All right. How's it going today, everyone? Welcome. It's the first stream in a while. Especially on Twitch, you're gonna notice some differences. Um, it should be no surprise to most of you. I've been burned out for a while, and Twitch chat hasn't helped, which is why I haven't been streaming. So to try to combat that and get back to at least a semi-normal Twitch setup, Twitch chat is now sub only. Now, I do plan on being somewhat liberal with the VIP badges. VIPs aren't affected by sub only. So yeah, that's the deal. A lot's happened since last stream. We released Experimental 5. I have a brand new Twitch, well, not brand new. The Twitch protocol plugin actually kind of works. And by actually kind of works, I mean it works like a lot. Yeah. It still has a lot of work to do, a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, we're getting there. Why does YouTube think I don't have audio? Is anybody on YouTube? Can you hear me? Oh, actually, maybe it's working, but it's saying the bit rate's lower than it should be. I don't think I can adjust this on the fly. Audio settings. Oh, bitrate is 64. What the fuck? It should probably at least be like 128. What do they actually say here? Open widget. What's it say? Yeah, they say 128. Okay. How the hell do I close this thing? Oh, just go back here. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that's going to change stuff midstream or not. We'll see what happens. But, alright. Either way, we'll go from there. It's been low for a long time. But yeah, so anyways, we got a shit ton of stuff to go through today. There's a lot of stuff in Twitch chat that's missing. You can see that I have Games Done Quick open. Games Done Quick, if you don't know, is a speedrunning event. It runs for an entire week. And it's just, I totally forgot about it until I was working on the plugin and I was looking for channels to join that were high capacity or had a lot of people in them that'd be busy. You can hear me fine? Awesome, cool. Thank you, SR. Just so happened, AGDQ, Awesome Games Done Quick, that's their winter version, started on Sunday. So now I'm just sitting here letting it grind in here and go from there. There's not much that's supported in chat yet. You'll notice there's no emotes support yet. Emotes are going to be tricky. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do it yet, but we're getting there. But one of the things that needs to come next is we need to do message highlighting and all that stuff. I've got some pull requests in for libpurple to make that stuff easier, and so we can start showing it. But like this right here, this GDQ OOB, that's an emote, and that obviously doesn't work. So we'll have to get that implemented at some point. But yeah, so this is all coming in. This is all live. This all works. It's good. Also, hey, there's everybody I am following on Twitch, which is a lot of people. And that's all in here. This works, right? So like, I don't know, let's put an SWK, right? So there's anybody that matches that, or let's just look for the, right? All this works. It's all here. We got emotes and stuff. There's a lot of work that needs to go here. You can tell presence. It doesn't work yet. Because I'm sure at least one of these people is online and all of them are offline. Oh, apparently I'm following my other account and that is online because, yeah. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff going on here. This is slowly getting there. It did crap out on me last night. I don't know why. I just stopped getting events at 4:36 in the morning my time with no log messages. So, yeah, not sure what to do there, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, the goal I was aiming for originally was to put the Twitch plugin to have it the basic functionality that it has now. It's gotten more than what I was aiming for, but was to have that and add it into the flat pack for the Experimental 5 release. But that didn't happen. Just because time. So yeah, is what it is. But yeah, so we're just gonna start grinding on some other stuff here. There's a bunch of stuff that's become an issue in Lit Purple. I mentioned this earlier. You know, there's some open pull requests that we have to do for this. So we want to add a secondary ID property to conversation. The reason for this is we can't show it. I should really put this into debug tools or something. But the conversation here, there are so Twitch conversations, Twitch everything in general has an ID, a login, and a display name. Now, so like a display name can, like, you know, change capitalization. It's basically the login name, but it has capitalization and stuff like that. But the login name is like a normalized version. But the problem is, actually, no, that doesn't work either. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that'll work for badges. Okay, that won't necessarily work for emotes. Oh, emotes are going to be a fucking pain, but it's okay. So, like, badges in chat, the chat-specific badges, they generally use the login name, and I need some way to tie them to the conversation, so I need that secondary ID to make that happen. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you? And yeah, I don't know. Slater's around here somewhere, but yeah. All right. CQ Logic just mentioned this one. So Pidgin in the game will have that, but Quail, Little, B, etc. Not so. You keep it kind of standard with the HTML standard width. All right, I don't remember what those. Just preparing yourself for 100 degrees Fahrenheit day? Yeah, I mean, it's 41 Fahrenheit here in winter. There's not much snow, and it's raining, so there's not much more snow left on the ground either, which is stupid. Like, we should definitely be like 10 degree Fahrenheit in January. February is usually the worst when it comes to cold. That's where we get our extremes, or tend to get our extremes. But January, we should not be above freezing. But I don't know. It is what it is. All right. Let me see. He said GTK RGBA pars supports other formats. Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. I forgot it did all those. Oh yeah. Also, Robotic Cat, I don't know when you dropped in, but check this out. We are chatting on Twitch here. Again, but now from Pidgin 3. Yeah. There's still lots and lots of work to do here. Like, check it out. Robotic. Hey, look, there's Mr. Robotic Head. Why didn't that work? Okay, well, that's a bug to fix. But like, if you whisper me, the whisper will pop up. Oh, you know what? I don't think I implemented this. I did not implement this. That's why it doesn't work. There's a part I have to implement that, yeah. It should just work. I mean, GTK does all this work for us. If you give me something that's like right to left, it might get weird. But I don't know. If you know Japanese or can input Japanese, by all means, go ahead and try it. Yeah. GTK and Pango has handled this stuff since at least GTK 2. So, guess what? I have no idea you spelled it wrong. None at all. But yeah, so also to be clear, this is not using IRC for Twitch. This is all Event Sub and REST API, or WebSocket and REST API. Twitch is deprecating IRC support, and this is way easier to implement. So yeah, yeah, I have no idea what that is, but sure, cool. But yeah, so it's working good. It's doing what it needs to do. Like I said, we need to do the highlighted messages stuff too, for stuff like the subscription messages, stuff like that. I'm trying to figure out exactly how we want to do that. I don't know if we want to give messages a title. Well, see, that has a title and a subtitle. Oh, what the hell? Konnichiwa. Ah, okay. Cool. Like, I have no idea. See, it's like, I'm trying to figure out how we're going to handle, like, messages like subs and donations, stuff like that, right? Like they're highlighted messages and they have colors to them and they have an icon, a title, and a subtitle. And I don't know. But the thing is, like, I'm adding all this stuff into Twitch so it's there, we have the data, and then I can build the UI around it. Right, like the idea is like we're supposed to do a lot of that with the demo protocol plugin, but the Twitch stuff is easy, so it's whatever, right? So like the entire plugin right now, even, right? Ooh, it's 2,284 lines of code, right? And yeah, a lot of this is mucking around with G-async stuff. And there's lots of stuff like that. Like the contact list alone is stupid because I have so many followers. Wait, oh yeah. So we now know Robotic Head is online. You're not streaming. You're available, but you're not streaming. Oh, I guess I don't follow myself, do I? I should probably put that in here, but yeah. Yeah, so emotes don't work yet, unfortunately. We'll get them at some point, but right now they don't work. That's all you get. The problem with emotes is we need to figure out how they're going to work with Pango. It's going to be a Pango attribute, but the crappier part is no, it's fine. In the Pidgin land, when we want to change it into the emote and stuff, the way Pango works is if you try to replace a glyph, it does it for every character, right? Every character glyph gets replaced, right? So like the way I had some original proof of concept stuff for this, and what happened is I'd get the Dino Dance emote 9 times for each time, right? Because there's 9 characters in it. So the Pango developer suggestion was to do a text replacement to change it to a single character, which there is a Unicode character. I forget what it is. It's a replacement character. But so what we need to do on the Pidgin side is we need to read through the message, replace the actual emotes with the replacement character with what to replace them with based on the Pango attribute so that the Pango shaper can then put the right emote in. It sounds doable. There's a lot to learn and lots of stuff to figure out to make it actually happen. So it's going to be a bit yet. But this is here now and it works. It's cool. One of the other things I want to do very soon is video. So like the video stuff and that I was trying to do with the HD home run stuff, but the Twitch stuff is just easier. Just in general. The issue is Twitch only supports watching videos from their embedded player. I am not putting a web browser in here or a web renderer in here. So that's going to be against TOS, but we'll see what happens. So, yeah. All right. Well, let's get these merged, and then we can update Spasm here to put them in. But yeah. So, this is going pretty good. It's doing okay. There's some stuff I need to go back. Like, for whatever reason, when I was working on Spasm, I remembered, I can force a connection failure by just dropping all packets from the remote host via IP tables. I never did that with IRC. So we might use that for the connection testing failure stuff on IRC a bit, because that's still a problem that's happening, that kind of stuff. But yeah. One of the other things that's really cool here, and I can't share it because it's going to leak my key, if we jump back over here, if you look at my terminal, like, you're not seeing any messages or anything, right? So here, well, let's just do this real quick. So if we join Robotic Heads chat, you didn't see anything in the logs. That's intentional. But the reason for that is... I'm trying to go to preferences. If we go to preferences, go to developer mode, and we blink, flick this on. Let me pixelate. And then, actually, Robotic Head, can you do me a favor and say something in your chat? Wait, oh, crap. The pixelation is on the wrong monitor. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't look right. Because I just want to see, like, you should, well, I'm not going to be able to check it exactly, but like your contact should just work and it should just get reused across in the different chat. GTK is going crazy. All right, cool. Yep, so you just popped up. Yeah, see, everything's there. It's all fine. Cool. Yeah, we don't have anything on the right-click menu there or anything. Okay. Yep, but then that should be fine. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Okay. So we didn't see any new events because I didn't have to look up anything about your user. Everything was already here, right? So we just, there was no web request. Right, whereas if I say, let's just join, we'll just join Swill's channel, even though he's not here, it's fine. Right, so, where is it? Okay, authorizations there. Okay, right. So here in this request, we don't have an authorization header, so you can't grab my token. But because I turned on developer mode, now we have all of the soup debug loggers, right? So that's really cool. Right? So like, we can just ask somebody to turn on development log and then reproduce something, and then, or turn on developer mode and then reproduce something, and then bam, it's right there. Right. There's no recompiling. There's no whatever. It's just, it's all there, which is awesome. So we'll probably be tying some other stuff to that too, but yeah. All right. So, all right. I'm gonna leave there. Boom. All right. All right. So let's merge this stuff and go from there. 4319, I don't think these actually depend on each other, but it's cool. CDP, Pidgin, clean. Oh, I wanted to look at that too. We have a warning about, in there somewhere, it says something about fix this when buddy icons don't suck so bad. And we've kind of solved that, but there's still some stuff laying out there, but I think we can fix whatever the problem is. Yeah. Oh, right. So the SID was the conversation SID was originally for badges. That's why I needed it. But I can't do badges yet. I got another pull request we have to work on for that. But yeah, this is one of the things, right? We need a protocol implementing stuff so we can find where the gaps are. And it's just so happened that the Twitch stuff was pretty easy. So it worked well. Worked well. Oh, we should take this out of there. So it looks like everybody got their holiday cards. Robotic Head actually sent yours, I think, on Saturday, so it's going to take some time to get there. But I'm not doing any more, because, yep, we're in January, so a little late for the holiday cards now. But somebody just posted on Mastodon that they got theirs, which is cool. I got rid of something like 150 stickers with the cards, which is good. It didn't put a huge dent in it, but it put a dent in my surplus. Actually, I didn't realize it was too late. I sent everybody 12 stickers. A few people got 16. Like one of the ADM developers, I gave him extra ADM stickers. But I think I probably could have gotten away with sending 20. I would have had to weight them. But like that might have made a difference. Oh, but if any of the Pidgin developers like QLogic or Ivanhoe want one, just hit me up. I was like, this command doesn't look right. All right, then we got message highlight. $43.20. That one. Working on a machine with less cores has definitely been different. Let's go with that. Because the Threadripper would have been done by now. Would have been done a while ago. Yep. Oop. Need to disable that while I'm streaming or something. I end up doing it all the time. I move the whole workspace to another monitor, which is obviously not what I'm trying to do. No. So this is the Pidgin 3 that I'm building Spasm against. And Spasm is named as much because Twitch is trademarked, right? The Twitch name is a registered trademark, whereas Spasm is not. At least not yet. Not to my knowledge. At least not when it comes to chat and streaming platforms. And I have a feeling if somebody tried, it'd be very difficult for them to, or that Twitch would probably fight them on it. So, all right, cool. So if we jump back over to 9, we're going to blink, kill the session, get out of here. All right. We're going to rebuild just to get all that. Cool. All right, so we have message highlighting. Oh, we didn't actually clean up the branch over here. Hold on. I want to do this from here, but... MSR, message, highlight, MSS default. Okay. So back over here, Spasm connection. Where the hell? Oh, part of this is an event sub. Actually, no, this is all an event sub. So an event sub, we have, oh no, it's all in connection. Never mind, all right. The event sub just keeps track of the event sub stuff, and then it exposes events the connection connects to. So there should be follow channels, update user, auth login, callbacks. I need to some of this needs to be reorganized. Client logged in. Where the hell is stupid chat message? Whisper received. Whispers don't have any. Whispers are very bare bones. We don't even get the fragments like you do. So the formatting for Twitch messages, you can get it as plain text and then in fragments. And the fragments put everything together and tell you like where the attributes are and stuff like that. And that's where we're gonna have to handle the emojis and stuff like that. But you don't get any of that in Whispers. And Whispers, you're just on your own. You have to figure it out, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why they do it that way. I guess it's lower usage, so they don't care. Maybe they'll do it at some point. Who knows? All right. So anyways, so here is the channel chat message callback. This is where we actually get all the stuff for the chat messages. Not this one. As you can tell, I've been deep into the Twitch API. So event sub, reference, chat message. Oh, that's the chat message. Chat message update. We don't have any of that yet. We'll get to that at some point. Okay. So chat message in plain text, fragments, emotes, cheer motes, that's fine. Optional data about power up. I don't know what the... Oh, okay, interesting. That was not how I thought that would go, but okay. Oh, is it... Okay, hold on. I'm at the wrong thing here. Channel message event. There we go. So each event as it comes in, like I said, you get the broadcaster user ID, their name, and their login, right? Display name, login, the chatter's ID, all this, right? So like when a message comes in, we can just look this up in the contact manager. If it doesn't exist, we add them, and then, you know, we plop in their display name, and then we put their login into the SID. Then we've got the message ID. That's already getting stored. Message type fragments. Message type. We don't have any of that yet. Badges, cheer, color. So this is going to be the highlight color. I thought there was... Nope, okay. But then... anyways, whatever. You know, we're gonna grab that part. We're gonna put that into the highlight color. I don't know if we want to use that for the highlight or not. Channel points highlighted. Channel points sub only. User intro. Power up message effect. Power up gigantified emote. So just text or those. Yeah, I'm trying to think where else this goes. I don't know. One of the other things we need to worry about here soon, though, is chat notification event. Is this what we're thinking? I wish they had, like, examples of this. Oh, you know what? They probably do. Under subscription types. Campaign started. It was channel event, something, wasn't it? What the hell's the name of this? Notification. All right, so what? This is so different than the rest of it. What the hell? All right, it's fine, but yeah, it's annoying, right? There's a message here. We get the text, and then we just get the emote breakdown like it normally is, which is annoying. Then a cheer. Yeah, all right. Well, whatever. Well, we'll deal with that when we get to it. I'm not super worried about the specifics of this right now. But we'll grab the color and we'll set the highlight color, right? Oh, this is not the case anymore. How's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Welcome, welcome. Just reiterate, because there's a lot more people here. As many of you know, I have been burned out badly for the past couple of months. And I can't think of a nice way to put it, so I'll just put it kind of bluntly and we'll go from there. Twitch chat in general doesn't help. They don't listen, and then they, you know, just in general, right? I'm not trying to call anybody out specifically or anything, but if you watch the last stream, you'll see it happen. I explained the whole burnout thing to somebody. They said understandable, or I said like I've been burned out. That's why I haven't been streaming. They said understandable, and they were like, "Well, maybe you shouldn't stream." And it's like, dude, right? So because of that kind of nonsense, Twitch chat's now sub only. When will that come off? I don't know. But for people that have been around a while and stuff, you know, I don't have a problem giving you a VIP badge if you're not a sub. That'll get you around it, that kind of stuff, right? Like, this isn't a way to like get more subs. It's a way to keep my sanity. It is basically what it is, right? Like, I just you can't fix stupid, and if you try to block it, they still find a way around it, right? So this is the way we're gonna go with it for now. Yeah, I was trying to stream last night too, but some stuff came up and I wasn't able to. We're not gonna go super late tonight either. I see it's already 5 o'clock here. I got some stuff to do tonight, but I got dinner in the slow cooker, and yeah, I've been working on Spasm here a lot, trying to get it going, stuff like that. But yeah. So all right. So we grab chatter user, chatter. We use that. All right. So we get the chatter. Wait, what? Am I mixing up the colors? I might be mixing up the colors here. Son of a bitch. The color of the user. God, where the hell was I getting? Wasn't there a message color? Hold on. This isn't chat message. This is channel chat notification. Message Twitch shows in the chat room for this notice. Channel chat notification. That. Yeah, this has to be that same event. Yeah, this is definitely it. What was? Did I mix up the colors then? I guess so. Okay, so that's the user's color, not the message color, which is okay. I guess the colors are just dependent on the event. It's very extremely hard when you're in that state. Yeah, like I said, in particular, so like my last stream ended in 45 minutes. Because like I said, that entire scenario was I was explaining the situation. The person that asked was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense." And then they're like, "Well, maybe you shouldn't stream." And I was like, that's what I've been doing. Right? And like, unfortunately, somebody else got the brunt of it because like they said something else silly, and it's just like, I don't know, this whole shit of just like everybody's opinion of a scenario or of a situation makes more sense to them than the person that's actually dealing with it just needs to fucking stop, right? Like, nobody knows what I'm doing. Nobody knows what's going on outside of Twitch for me, right? And like, to even fathom that you like have an answer is just like, I can't even think of the right word. It's insane, right? And then, you know, everybody wants to be a smartass, and just I have no tolerance for that, right? It's stupid, right? Like, you can't actually be a smartass. You're just an idiot because you don't have the information to actually make a difference. So any comments you're making are just stupid and obtuse, and you know, they're for yourself, and they're selfish, and it's just like, fuck off. And it's just like, yeah, I'm good, right? So yeah, like I said, that's why we're sub only now. I figure if you want to be a jackass in here, you got to pay me, right? If you're not a jackass and you can't pay me, which is fine, you'll get a VIP badge, right? But if you're gonna be a shithead, you got to pay. It's that simple. Now, that said, I'm not going to advertise that because then people are just going to go do that. But, you know, if you're a jackass, I'm still going to block you. I don't care if you've paid and subscribed. If you're going to be a jackass, you're going to get banned. Just, what do you do, right? All right. Let's put the Sid thing in here because apparently I mixed up the color stuff. But that's fine. Get the response message, message text. Where the hell is that? Is that up here? Oh, hold on. I was in the middle of something here. Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Oh, no, I shelved all the badge stuff. Okay. Comment that should have been removed a while ago. Follow channels. This thing's kind of a nightmare, but it works. Oh, right, we don't have the conversation. Where the hell is that? Update our user auth. Oh, it's in protocol conversation. That's why I can't find it. So in the refresh, we set online. Where do we get the name? All right, so this should be. No, what calls this? Set title. There you go. Okay. Join channel. Okay, all right. So we do the join channel lookup. This is, what is this called? This is like get channel or something. Get channel information. We give it a broadcaster ID. It gives us the name. Wait. Yeah, we're calling us. We grab the title. And we have a whole bunch more stuff to grab here, as you can tell. But we're going to grab the login and set that as the SID. Conversation. Set SID conversation. JSON object get string member. Wait, user object. Oh, we're calling get user. This isn't get channel. This is get user. Fuck. All right, hold on. We're gonna skip this for now. This sucks. It's pain. It's okay. We'll come back. Oh wow. I just noticed how many followers I've lost. We had passed 8K. But then the burnout and lack of streams, we're down to 7,975 now. Oh well, just number. Number goes down, goes up too. It's fine. All right. All right. What is the other? We need. Let's go back to the event real quick. So there's a sub and resub. Regular, yeah. So they show regular and then shared chats. I don't know how we're gonna do shared chat stuff too. Yeah, it could be bot calling. That's very possible. That does happen from time to time. But whatever, doesn't matter. We all know I'm never gonna get partnered anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? Like whatever. What does pay it forward? Channel chat notification. Stockfish, thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and stuff. And if you're just doing that to chat, you should have pinged me, but it's okay. Like, the channel isn't sub only to try to get subs. It's sub only to deal with riffraff, right? For people that have been here, been around for a while, I have no problem giving you a VIP badge to get around it. So, you know, but if you're okay with subbing, I mean, it's too late now. But, like, people whose names I recognize, you've been here a while, right? Cool, right? I don't have a problem giving you a VIP badge to get around that thing. The point is to get rid of riffraff, so I just don't have to deal with it. That's the idea. That's the plan. So, yep. Have a good one, Robotic. Catch you later. Maybe come back later. Maybe not. Whatever. I know it's the middle of your workday, or at least I think it is. So, okay. So, huh. All right. So, oh. Information about the announcement event. Null if notice type is not. No markdown. What? So as you can see, there's a lot of crap in here. Oh, okay. Got it. Type of notice. Possible values are sub, resub, sub gif, community gif. Raid, unraid, paid forward, announcement, bit badge. Grab support. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you much. Can I? Twitch. Then announcement. Actually, I probably could have just done /announce. Yeah. Wee. Wait, what? Oh, it's just announce. Wait, what's announce blue? Oh, sweet. Okay. We can use this for testing. This is what it comes down to. Oh, I don't have Spasm running. Right. So, anyways, this is how I'm running Spasm. Right. So I'm in a Pidgin 3 dev environment, and then I'm just building locally, and everything works, and it finds it, and it goes. Right. And then I'm just running under GDB because I'm running under GDB. All right. So let's run this announcement again. Redux. Right. So. Interesting. Why didn't I get the event at all? Bleep. Huh. So, do I have to subscribe to those? Like, it seems like it should have just worked. Oh. I'm dumb. That's the problem. I'm subscribed to channel chat messages. I am not subscribed to channel chat notification. Let's fix that. And actually, we're going to kill this out of GDB just because that's extra steps I don't want to deal with right now. Right? All right. So, when we join a channel, this is where this stuff's going to get weird, and I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work, but we'll deal with it and go from there. So when we do a real refresh here, right, so right, okay, so we join the channel at this point. We got all this information, blah, blah, blah. That's a JSON object, that's fine. All right, what we want to do is, well, yeah, we should probably do both. Yeah. Subscribe to, subscribe. Subscribe to events or to notifications in the channel. That should work. The subscription. I want to go back here for a second. Channel chat notification subscription type sends a notification when an event that happens in the chat occurs, such as someone subscribing to the channel or subscription is gifted. Requires read chat scope from the chatting. If the app access token is used, an additional blah blah. Request body, that looks fine. All right, so I do have to subscribe to this separately, which is fine. It's just annoying. Yeah. All right. So, what we're gonna do is we say, Spasm event sub subscribe async. Do we have? We do have the event sub right there. Okay, event sub. Then we have to give the name of the event, which is channel chat notification. Oh, it should be here. I'm trying something a little bit new style-wise in Spasm here, which is, for the most part, if I have to wrap arguments at all, every argument goes on its own line, except unless stuff is paired. There's a couple instances it's a little weird, but otherwise it's been okay so far. Version is 1, right? Event sub.h. I've also been going back and adding dot comments, even though this isn't going to be into a library or anything. The dot comments are here so that if they ever actually get put into there, then everything's here. And plus, from a developer point of view, you can read it. You don't have to fucking guess and go read the code. It's just, there you go. Right, okay, and then the condition. So the condition for this guy, it did take me to the right condition. We can just close all this. I don't need any of this anymore, I don't think. All right, so we need the broadcaster ID and the user ID. So this is fine. I've got some way to do this. All right, so we have, okay, so it's a JSON object. 101 months, holy fuck. How's it going, Reckonaro? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, those things are, yeah. So, are you watching from Pidgin 3? No. Did you go through the hassle of figuring it all out? Condition equals spasm event sub user ID condition event sub. Then we say JSON object set string member condition broadcaster ID, which we should have here somewhere. No. It'll be in the condition for that. We don't have the channel here. No, we do have the conversation. Purple conversation get ID. So then we pass in the condition. The condition, it'll take the condition, so it's fine. Then we need the cancelable. Do we have... there is one on that, but... Oh, we have the conversation. Oh, we put it into purple. Cool. No, the conversation doesn't have... I'm thinking that says connection. The event sub doesn't have a way to get the connection, does it? I don't think it does. You couldn't figure out why you couldn't hear anything? You had the tab muted? Yeah, it happens. Either way, I just said, holy crap, yep. 100 months, that's a lot. And then I said, are you watching from Pidgin 3? And no, we don't have video yet. But have you seen my screenshots I've been sharing you? You haven't responded to them. You know, I guess there's no reason to do this here. Oh, yeah. It's super simple. And yeah, so like right now we're trying to add the notifications for stuff like subs and actually I don't think you have follows and stuff here, but yeah. It's channel chat notification, right? Yep. Condition. What we're going to do is we're going to say JSON object ref condition. So we can just reuse it a couple times, and then we're going to say JSON object unref. Or actually, we can just dupe it. Yeah, it should be fine to ref it. That's not G clear pointer condition JSON object unref. Verbal. Why don't we just do this? But yeah, so like, I know over the past 10 years, it's been very hard to visualize where Pidgin 3 and Purple 3 are going. And a big part of that has been that there hasn't been a protocol that's been using a lot of the stuff, right? So like what we've been doing over the past decade, which is insane, is we've been building all these building blocks, right? So like the reason I'm able to move fast on this is like, most of the problems are already solved, right? It's basically I have to get the data and just jam it into libpurple, and then we're good to go, right? And that's been the goal. That's what we've been trying to get to. Okay, yep. Okay, cool. Now we have a cancelable. Spasm protocol We should really rename this. Spasm protocol, conversation, chat notification. Subscribe, chat notification, callback. Conversation. Okay. We'll fix the other one in a minute here. Oh, right. Okay. This is where it gets weird. Because like I'm sure I have to unsubscribe from these, which is going to be a problem. But we're going to see what happens. We'll do a test here and see what happens. Async result, start result. And this is where like I need to unsubscribe from multiple things when you leave a channel. And that becomes a problem. All right. Let's just grab this. We'll go from there. All right. We got the event sub. We got the conversation. We don't care. Oh, no, we do care about tags. Air, response, subscription ID. Subscribe, finish. We get the tags. Yeah. This is probably fine. What? Why don't we change this to subscribe chat event callback. Like there's nothing major happening in here. The main thing is this, and we can set that online and that's fine. Who cares? Right? There's no need to put this in here. So just by default, we will grab these. Right, we set both of these to this, and that's fine. I don't know which one we're going to unsubscribe from when we leave, but we'll see. All right, and then over in connection world, all right. So we're connecting to signals. We use detail. So the event sub emits a detailed event signal with the event type in there. So all we have to do is change this to say event channel chat notification. Right, that's the event name. I think so. I have to go look at the other one for this event types. Yeah, channel chat notification, right? So channel chat notification says chat message, becomes chat notification. Bink. Grab this. Go to chat message, callback. Grab this. And again, we'll just use the announcements for this. Because that'll help us test a whole bunch of stuff too. Okay. Yeah, this gets. All right. So chat notification or chat event as a broadcaster and chatter. Well, why don't we start with this? We will. Yeah, let's just output the JSON and then just start going from there. Right, and we'll see what that looks like and go from there. Connection.c. JSON node star node equals null. Node equals JSON node new. JSON node object. JSON node set object node event car star stir equals null. This is just to get us something. Star equals JSON to string node true G warning chat notification percent S stir G free stir. There's gonna be a ton of warnings here, but that's fine. Or there's gonna be an error too. What the hell? What? There's an argument of JSON object unwrapped from incompatible pointer type. Alright, that's stupid, but yeah. Protocol conversation 101. I don't think that's gonna actually work though. Yeah. Alright, fine. Oh. It's because I'm an idiot. I've got the wrong variable there. Alright. Announce orange. Bleh. Apple. Cool. There's the announcement. Woohoo! Everything you wanted and needed to know is all right there. All right, cool. Yeah, so that's the color. That'll go into the highlight color. There's the message text with the fragments. Notification types, announcement. Or recommend any good books on CG? I don't know, Tech Geek. I learned GTK 25-ish years ago. So yeah. The GTK tutorial, this is probably a good place to get started, but otherwise I have no idea. I've been doing this way too long, so I'm like I can no longer be objective about what's good for learning it, right? Because just to me I don't remember what the tricky parts were, right? That's part of the problem. Oh, weird that it has a color under announcement as that. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, well, so the fun part here is, do we give messages a title? And potentially an icon. Part of me wants to say yes, but I also feel like we're doing too much for Twitch here. But I like, are there other protocols that do this stuff? I can't think of any off the top of my head, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I wonder how you get a system message. So we've got announcement and then announcements filled in. Okay. We'll probably use that to move this stuff around. But all right. So let's start with the easy part, right? Let's treat this like a chat message. So we can get the basics in, and then we'll start worrying about the other stuff, right? Because it is essentially a chat message. No, let's send. I'm in protocol conversation. I'm in the wrong thing. All right. So we are literally just going to copy pasta the whole damn thing, and then we'll do the announcements from, or the adjustments from there. Yeah, we'll see. Like, this should work. If it doesn't, we'll see what happens. Okay, so let's do this. Also, I spell announce right too. Also, I'm hoping these announcements aren't doing anything weird in your clients or anything. All right, cool. So now we just got the announcement, right? It just shows up like a normal chat message. Cool. Right? Nothing major. It's all fine. Awesome. All right. But then we wanted to grab the color, right? This is still notification. Okay. No, wait, that's the color. It says it's the color of the user's name. That's not right, though. Or, wait, is that my chat color? You know, I think that was my chat color. That had to be my chat color. Okay. So then we have to grab the announcement color. Which, oh, this is going to be so annoying. And why does it look like this is a gradient? Announcement line orange. Yeah, it is a linear gradient. Well, that's stupid. We're not going to do the linear gradient, but I got the color. Okay, so. This is going to be a pain. That doesn't. Wow. I'm thinking I can do a hash table here. And that does not work. Whatever. Well, we'll do this for a second. This is fine. This is obviously not right. And yeah, it's a gradient. Presumably GTK will support that. Is that when I go into the website and I don't know if there are any tutorials. I just Googled the site, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I told you I don't know how to use this thing because I don't know how to use a tutorial because I've used it forever. So, yeah, I don't know. Language bindings, you want to do C++, Guile, JavaScript, Python, whatever. Otherwise, the main stuff. Getting started. Hello world. Look at that. Boom. Tutorial. Like, I would read the web page. That is how I would start. Fuck. See, this is the kind of stuff that drives me nuts. And Twitch chat does it all the time too, but apparently YouTube does now too. Where do I want to put this? It glitched? Okay. Skip that for a second. Oh, right. Okay, so all these messages should be a highlight. So I'm going to grab the message. Highlighted. True. This is a new property we added. And then there's also highlight color. Spasm. Just do it this way. Highlight color is null. Now, obviously, nothing's going to happen here in Pidgin because we don't have anything to do this yet. But we can start putting the data here so that we can start building that part in Pidgin, which is what we'll need to do. We'll end up doing is we'll do another build directory. So right now I have the clean build directory, which is from the clean tree. But I can do a dev directory, so I can use Spasm on my normal Pidgin, or my normal dev Pidgin, and then, you know, do the dev there. All right. We need JSON object. JSON announcement. Right? Is it announcement or is it announce? It's announcement. The announcement properties. This announcement a JSON object. Get object member event. I already forgot again. Announcement. Then we're gonna say yeah, I'm like, do we maybe at some point we add the gradient stuff? Right, so like highlight color and then highlight secondary color 1, color 2, I don't know. I didn't even realize those were gradients until now. Oh, I do have value. Value equals JSON object, get string member, JSON announcement, comma, color. This could be null though. If JSON announcement is not equal to null, then do this. And then value is with defaults. Then if not burb strs empty value, then we're going to say highlight color equals spasm color pars, I guess. This is obviously going to fail to build because we don't have that thing, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't pass the default. Dumbass. Okay, yep. So, we are going to very quickly... I meant to copy more, it's fine. Do. Spasm color.h. Man, I haven't done this in a while, clearly. Alright. Spasm color pars. Let's make it more specific. Announcement color pars. The color pars is a Twitch announcement color like orange to... Oh, I deleted the thing, didn't I? Oh, damn. Fine. Inspect. I gotta grab all of them anyways. To returns nullable the parsed color. I don't know that we have other ones here, and it's okay. Right. But we're in spasm color, so we're gonna make it specific like that. There's supposed to be a new line over there anyways. I need to go fix that. This is shitty, but it's alright. If verb stir is empty, yep, this is what this is going to look like. Not going to be great at all, but it'll work. Oh, you're right. I changed the name of it. I have to include the file. What are you talking about, man? Did I get the name wrong? Color announcement pars. What? Actually, it should probably be pars announcement. That makes more sense. I didn't say the file. Nope. What am I missing here? Do we need spasm? Oh, well, I don't think we need spasm.h at all anymore. We don't. Okay, well, we'll get rid of that in a second here. What the fuck's going on? Idiot. Idiot, idiot, idiot. That's the problem. This is why everyone wants to move to Pragma once, is so you don't have to do this and then make this mistake. But since Spasm Client was already included, right? I guess, yeah, it gets included from connection.h. Since that was already included, that macro preprocessor variable is already defined. So when color got to run, it didn't actually pull in the prototypes because it already existed. So, okay. Son of a bitch. All right, here's the problem. We need to figure out what all these other ones are. All right, I don't know what... Oh, that gives us just a normal ass RGB. All right. So we need to, this is going to be annoying and I'm going to apologize up front, but we're going to do it anyways. We are G warning announcement color. I'm going to have to go through all the announcements to get their colors. I'm not going to go dig through their through their CSS because who knows where the hell it is. So it's just going to be easier to do an announcement of each type and then grab the color and go from there. Right. So it's annoying, it's shitty, but it'll be fine. Right, so over here. So slash announce 1. Primary. So primary is a weird green color, right? Like I gotta get the names too. I've got no idea what they are. They're all the same color, and so the last two should have been the same, but if I say announce purple, that should have showed up in purple for you. So purple. Oh, you know what? Let's alphabetize these. All of them are purple. Interesting. So sweet. We're gonna have better support than Twitch does. Nice. All right. Inspect. Go to CSS. Oh, God, I cannot read this where it is. It's wait, where the hell is it? Oh, wait a second. This might be my branding color, which would be annoying. There it is. We'll check that in a second. Let me grab purple. You see it working correctly on the web app? Nice. Okay, so, yep, they just suck then. I'm missing the damn element here. Nope, that's not what I meant. Inspect. We should do this a little better. There's no reason why I shouldn't grab both of them now. Right, I can only use one of them at the moment, but I can grab both of them. That'll make things easier. Or maybe not, whatever. You know, we'll have the data, right? I'd rather have the data than not have the data. All right. We need to check if this is my brand color or not. Robotic head's not here. I guess we'll do it this way. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Oh, fuck off, before you do too much. Full screen this guy. Okay, yep. Come here. Creator dashboard. Settings. Stream. No, channel. Brand. This could be it. G color 3. $189, $216, $101. Fuck. I mean, it's fine. It's just, it's annoying. Oh, shit, I just closed the YouTube tab. And by tab, I meant window. Sorry, YouTube, if you said anything. I didn't mean to close the window. Okay. So, yeah. You stuck back in? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I got to figure it out. Oh, you know what? I think I'm overthinking this. Yeah, so Twitch streams have a brand color, or channels have a brand color to them. Right, so you've seen this as a viewer, but you've probably never noticed it. So like when you go into a category here, right? You see how this person's purple, they're red, black. Okay, that's innocuous, but how the shit did that get here? Yeah, okay. Like, there's nothing... Yeah, weird. Okay, that was supposed to be on another window. I don't know how the fuck it got over here. But okay. Right, so... Cyan, whatever, light blue, right? Darker purple. All of those, that's what that primary color is. Right, that's the branding color for the channel, right? To be clear, I'm talking about this, right? So here's me, right? Here's that green color, right? They're orange, whatever, right? And like, if you go to somebody who's not online, let's just do that. I doubt she's online. Let's see. If you look at like Techie Girl, right? So she has, her brand color is pink for everything, right? So when you go to their stream and they're offline, you're going to notice the background is that color, right? And I guess they made a gradient out of it now too. Or let's look at Chrissy Codes, because she hasn't streamed in a while either. Right, I don't know what her brand color is. Okay, well, she said in wallpaper, but it looks like it's a pink. And I'm hearing myself, right? But it's, okay, yeah, she's definitely pink, right? So that's what the brand color is, and that's where all that comes from. And the primary is just, for whoever it is. So what we can do here is, so the color of the announcement, when it's premium, when it's primary, we should have the, oh no, it's a stream. It's a stream. It's the broadcaster. It's not, damn. So this is the username's color. Reckoner, are you still floating around here? Or is anybody here that's a mod? I need somebody who... Wait, Scythe is a mod, I think? Yeah, hold on. Let me grab my laptop. What I really need to do is I need to log into my secondary account in Spasm. Because that would just make sense. All right, cool. Flash announce. Actually, what is my primary color here? I don't know that I have one. Yeah, why don't we check that? Looks like it's the default purple. Because, yeah, there's nothing else here or anything. All right, so if I / announce testing. I maybe don't have access to that here? Oh, no, there we go. Okay, it didn't refresh right. Okay. All right, so it does use the channel's primary color. Okay. All right, that's a little weird. It's a little annoying. Not the end of the world. So, what we're going to do, we're going to come back over here. We should already have the channel. Or the conversation. Is that Mastodon? Or not Mastodon, Matrix? No. Huh. I don't know what that bleep was about. Alright, whatever. When the hell do we get the conversation here? Alright, so we got the conversation here at this point. That doesn't work either. Shit. Alright, well, we'll come back to primary. Because right now it's a pain in the ass. To do Figure out how to get the broadcaster's primary color, or brand color. Alright, so we got orange, we got purple, slash announce. We got announce blue. Green. Okay. If burps are equal color blue. Green. Wishes were documented somewhere, and they might be. But I don't know. Actually, why don't we just do this? I don't know why I'm formatting this and shit. Who cares? This is more self-explanatory, too. You're like, oh, I understand now. It's a linear gradient. That's what those two colors are for. Okay. Announce. Green. What are the other commands here, man? The problem is the preview's in my way. What if I... This is more resolution. Announce. Not list. All these redirects. Come on. What the fuck, man? Put this over here quick. Full screen here, and then... Alright, so it shows blue, green, orange, purple, but is that it? Or are there more? Like announce red? Unknown command. Alright, so... Blue, green, orange, and purple. I guess that's it. So, we're missing purple? Or do we get purple? Blue, green, orange, purple, primary. Hmm. Twitch, announce, purple, command. Yeah, this is where we were. Ah. Okay, well. Alright, well, that seems to be it for colors. Alright. So we don't have primary, but that's okay. That's a little weird, but we'll figure it out. Actually, is that tied to... That's got to be tied. Oh. Hold on. We got to try one more thing here. So, with Twitch Turbo, you can change your chat color. I don't know if that changes my... Oh. Fuck. All right. So apparently my chat color is actually 00FF7F, which is not my brand color, which makes sense. Yeah. So that does the other idea there was going to be to look up the user and then grab their chat color, but that doesn't work. I have to store it on the channel, which means when we get that, I'm gonna have to store it in the tags, because it wouldn't make sense to put a color on the... Well, would it make... Like, do other protocols allow you to color chats, to give them a color? Right, because it wouldn't be a big deal for us to add a property here for color. We don't have one right now. But that would simplify this a lot. Well, whatever. We'll leave this for now. And then we'll decide. I feel like there's gotta be a chat network out there. Not like one of the big popular ones or something, but something's gotta be out there where it's like you can color code a channel or something. Like you can't do that on Matrix at all, can you? I don't think so. Matrix has such weird settings. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that, right? Does anybody think, like, does that seem weird? Like, I don't know that it would necessarily allow you to set it per se, but maybe it's fine. Come on. I know, like a lot of people will be like, "Well, this color stuff is getting overboard," but like this is the point, right? We want these touches, you know, these nice little touches that make things feel like, you know, the way they're supposed to work, right? So like the thing you all probably didn't even notice here, your Twitch names are the right colors, right? Like you probably didn't even notice it, but these are the colors that your names are in Twitch. Right? It's not just randomly getting assigned to something weird. It's literally what Twitch had for you. Sure. Yeah, yours is red, right? It should be. This should be exact whatever value you have. Although, okay, that's what's different. Twitch makes the names bold. Maybe we should do that, right? That does seem like it would make more sense. right? I can't edit this, can I? I don't think so. Yeah, I can't edit it here. But we should probably make names bold regardless. We got to play around with this whole thing, and we're going to be doing that here shortly. But, yeah. These are no way sorted. The benefit too is like this property. It's not that it doesn't cost us nothing, but it's very minimal to add. That's too loud. Purple conversation, set color, conversation, G value, get string value, break. Right, but this is what's been going on, right? Like I try to do something, it's like, oh, we don't have it. All right, cool, add it, right? It's like, oh, yeah, we're missing a bunch of silly stuff, but you know, whatever, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. I don't remember where I put this up there, so whatever. G clear pointer. So these are kind of mostly sorted, but not really. A color for the conversation in RRGGBB format. This can be used for branding, grouping, etc. Default is null, gparam read write, gparam static string, gparam explicit notify. Okay. Turns out conversations are complicated. Get title, set title, get account, get connection. Get badges. As I put new stuff in, I'm trying to put it in roughly the right spot. But, you know. Yeah, these are all mixed up. So, in that case... I guess we're putting it here. Come on. Fingers. Just go. Oh. Conversation, get color. That's my Twitch color. Sure. Failed because we have an exclamation point. Yep. Pass. No leaks. Call the turtles. For branding, could be used for organization or whatever. There we go. It's got to get reviewed. Whatever. It should be fine. Unless I missed something stupid. 43:21. Maybe mention format there, but it should be fine. Boom. Okay. So we can't do the primary stuff yet until that merges. That's fine. Not a big deal. We've got this for now. So what we'll end up doing is we'll pass in the primary color. Right. So we'll just ask, we'll get the color from the conversation and then we'll pass that in as primary color. Actually, we can just do this now. We can put it in as null. Cons car star primary. Right. Right, so it tries to parse the color, but if the color name is primary, then it returns the primary color. Nothing to it. the value for the primary color. There is a color named primary that is the brand color of the channel, which should be passed in the primary parameter. Cool, right? So then we've got that, and then back over here, for now, we just pass in null, right? And then we go from there. All of these are highlights, aren't they? Yeah, because they're all notifications. I still want to know what the system message is. What's an example of a system message? Oh. Actually, the content here? That's weird. I wish Twitch had some way to like test bits and stuff too. Okay. Anyways, so that should take care of that. That'll give us that. But all of these, yeah, I already said highlighted. True. All right. Are we giving messages titles? Oh, the other way we can test all this, and I'm not even realizing it, GDQ. One of the reasons why I wanted to use GDQ for all this is, or another good reason that GDQ is running right now is we can see all this stuff, right? Like people are going to be donating all the time, right? Like I don't have to be like, hey, can somebody donate a bit so I can try this, right? GDQ is just going to happen, right? So like there's a subscription, right? So like that was, I'm guessing that was a primary one, right? So like I have this in here right now, right? So the funny part too is you'll notice, yeah, Pidgin is faster than the Twitch website. I don't know, right? Master Chief Cartwheel, right? There's, okay, yep. Right, there's already 2 new messages. Yeah, we're waiting for them. But yeah, so like bits and stuff aren't going to happen real fast here, but like we should have seen a message there. Yeah, so announcement color primary. But like the point is I can start doing all the testing and stuff for these, and like showing the messages and stuff like that. Like I'll have to wait a bit for stuff to come through, but it's better than, you know, asking people all the time. Your message appears before Twitch? Oh, I'm not. Oh, right, yeah. So here, you can try it again, right? So even like the feedback on the stream, does it show up before it shows up for you? That would be hilarious. Yep. But those of you that don't know, Games Done Quick or Awesome Games Done Quick, it's a speedrunning marathon where people just speedrun games and they raise a bunch of money for charity. So if you haven't seen it before, highly recommend it. Watch it. These people do crazy stuff in games. They break games in all sorts of fun ways. So yeah. Actually, do it one more time if you don't mind, Robotic Head. Although I suppose I can just have Scythe do it here. Oh, I wasn't paying attention now. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Okay, for me, they were pretty dead on. Oh. Oh, because I'm only showing announcements. Damn it. All right, but yeah, like there's all this stuff to go through and do, right? Oh, I didn't actually mean to quit. It's fine. But yeah, so remember, Pidgin 3 remembers your conversation, so it's going to join right back, right? So, whee, right? I wish more chat clients did this. It brings it all right back. You don't have to remember anything. You don't have to reopen stuff. It does it for you. Yeah, so like in Pidgin 2, if you wanted to, or Pidgin 2 before it, right? Like if you wanted to rejoin a chat when you reconnect or restarted the program, you would have to go through every single chat, add it to your contact list, and set it to auto join. Right? The same deal with IRSSI and other stuff like that, right? Like I remember back in the day, I would spend like a day setting up IRSSI or IRC or however you want to call it, right? Or IRC. And like, it's a pain in the ass, right? Like the common case is I join a channel, I want to be in it forever. The rare case is I want to leave a channel, right? Or I join a channel temporarily, right? So like, the rare case of joining a channel and then like, oh, I'm done, leave it. Cool, right? Just leave it. It's fine, right? Everything else, just remember and go and do it. Just do it by default. But yeah, so yeah, right? And like Twitch, when it connected, it brought all the conversations back and everything. And, you know, we're just here, right? So like, game's done quick. I'm still just, yep, bunch of chat, bunch of stuff happening. That's exactly what this is supposed to do. That was part of the design, part of the thing. So yeah. All right. So anyways, so we've got the announce colors. Oh wait, did the announcements show up? So if I say /announce, bleh. Okay, cool. So we don't have a title or anything yet. That's okay. Mm-hmm. What did that look like? Okay, the redemption looked like that. Oh, shit. I don't know how the returning chatter, raider from blah blah blah, and first time chatter boxes look. That's not something we need right now, but that's something I would have imagined was part of this. And like, it shouldn't be the event. It shouldn't be the chat notification stuff. You would think it was the chat message stuff. Subscription types. That's okay. Oh, okay, wait. That's the message type. Okay. Oh, okay. And channel points highlighted. Okay. Right. Okay. So what happens if we do a gigantified emote? Oh, that costs bits. I thought that I misread that. I thought that was channel points. All right, let's try this real quick. All right, so that's probably just. Oh, right. I'm. Damn it. Actually, wait. What is this color? Ugh. Color border quote. Great. Like, what's the actual color, man? Anybody know how the hell I look up a... Oh, wait. Cool. How do I copy that? Copy color. What is it called? Spasm, color, border, quote. Okay. There we go. Interesting that it has a different, it's not as wide as the announcements and stuff, but all right, cool. So we've got those, that's cool. I guess we'll add the title and an icon to messages. It kind of sucks, but yeah. Oh, sweet, you already approved this? Fuck yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, so like these message colors and the highlights and stuff, Mastodon uses them, Discord uses them. They typically do it only for embedded message stuff, but there's there's other stuff that does it. Slack has them too, right? So it's not like crazy, like, oh, we're just doing this for Twitch stuff, right? Like there's actual other use cases where this makes sense. And again, what we're trying to get with Pidgin 3 and Purple 3 is we want people to have good experiences running proprietary protocols, right? So like in the past, it was like, well, text messaging works. And like a lot of people were like, oh, okay, sure, right? And like one of the reasons I at least got out of Atlassian, why they dropped HipChat and why they didn't really want to support other clients is, or why they were dropping XMPP is, the user experience wasn't the same across them, or it wasn't even close, right? I'm aiming to fix that, right? I maybe not making it 100% right. And obviously we're going to be trailing regardless because they're not going to announce stuff ahead of time and give us a chance to build it. But like people shouldn't have a, what's the right word? They shouldn't have a significantly different experience using Pidgin than they are in using the proprietary protocols and their clients, right? Ideally, they'll have a better experience because they can use more things in one place. But the goal right now is to get to feature parity, right? Or maybe not even parity, but close, right? Get the features that people want and use a lot, right? Like we're not going to get every single niche feature in, but do what we can. All right. Right, so if for messages we add an icon and a title to it, that should let us do the rest of this, and then we can start building out the other side. Fuck, it's 7 o'clock already. All right, fucking laptop. Color, what's as default? All right, cool. Build. Message and conversations, because they need more properties. I mean, it's only the core of the thing, you know, whatever, right? Let's call it icon. I don't know what else to call it. Okay, and in Twitch, it's definitely an image. It's not an emoji. And well, yeah. Yeah, right. Oh, no, I can select around it. What happens when I do that? Yeah, okay, so it doesn't pick it up, right? Whereas, like, if I pick up the one with the channel points here, I should get the text of the emote. Oh, no, I didn't. Interesting. This works normally, right? So, like, this message, if I copy this, I get the text of the emote, right? Yeah. So, but in the message titles, you don't, which is interesting. But okay. Yeah, we'll leave it as an icon for now. It's fine. I named it icon. Yeah. Case prop icon G value set object value purple message get icon message break. Oh, also, if anyone's wondering, I did just end up buying a new keyboard. My old keyboard that was super gross and cleaned is right here. It has no keys on it, and you'll notice it has no cable because as I was trying to take the board out to clean it more easily, I fucked up the cable. So I had to buy one off of AliExpress. It should be here soon, I hope. But if you look real close, you will see that there's a new switch here. I didn't realize these switches were hot swappable either. But my S key was dying. But I can't test it because I don't have a cable that works anymore. But the S key was dropping keystrokes. So I had a spare switch. So I was like, oh, throw it on. Let's go. Need to buy a new keyboard too, hopefully soon. Yeah, so my keyboard is actually a really good deal. I didn't realize it until I was looking at replacing it. But okay, it's cheaper than it was last time. Or I just bought it for like $39, but $37. They say they're red switches, but they're blues. And they're hot swappable. It's mechanical. And yeah, for $38, sure, right? I don't know what that is in Australian dollars, but it's a good deal, right? I mean, like the backup keyboard I was using, which so I was using this while I waited for the new one to get here. This is a Razer Black Widow 10 key or V3 10 keyless. This thing goes for $100, and like it's too tall. It's got this weird base here because, like, you know, Razer's got to put their shit logo everywhere, and like I don't know what you're paying for, but like You can't change the RGB settings on it without their software. Like, why would I pay $100 for this when I can pay $40 for a better keyboard? Like, well, it's Razer, it's the gaming brand, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit, man. US 37 is AU 55. Oh, how's it compared to Canadian? US 37 to CAD. 51. Okay, so Canadian and Australian are kind of close. Australian's a little more. Okay. Everything's expensive everywhere, man. Like, I remember when I used to spend $80 on groceries for 2 weeks. I've spent over $200 on groceries for this week. 4 times as expensive. You're just like, bro, you're killing me here. And like, yep, just went grocery shopping for your wife and I for 2 weeks, $400. Yeah, it's fucking insane, man. And I fear prices are just going to get more expensive, especially as apparently we're going to be invading Greenland now, because, you know, that makes sense. This is supposed to be string. Like, the state of U.S. politics is just, ugh. Yeah. G clear object message icon G clear pointer message title G free. Event highlight icon. Icon for the message. Typically, this is used in conjunction with title, but is UI user enter, but that is at the discretion of the user interface. Right. Yeah, it's funny. I went grocery shopping on Friday. I don't remember. Like, looking yesterday, I'm looking for something to eat, and I'm like, how the fuck do we not have any food? So, like, I don't. I bought stuff for one meal that I thought was gonna last longer than it did. I thought we had more leftovers than we did. You know, water. Like, I went to the grocery store again today. Give me a minute, I'll get the water. Purple message, title for the message is typically used in conjunction with property at message on highlight to describe why the message is highlighted. Prompt title G param spec string title no G param read write G param static string G param explicit notify. All right, let me go with this. I'll be right back. This, no, what the hell? Oh, I hit back, not away. All right, for the hydrate. I'm not trying to the whole thing, but I did also grab a Cliff Bar because I'm getting hungry. I'm making a new to me slow cooker recipe for red beans and rice. It's a very, it looks like it's going to be bland. We'll see what happens. But they said it's supposed to be 8 hours on low, so I'm doing 6 hours on high. Like, it's probably good. It smells really good right now. It's got 2 hours left. But like, it's usually dry beans, and I know dry beans need to soak for a while and stuff. So I'm like, just let it fucking go. These are all sorted stupidly. Was prop icon not there? What's there? Weird that it didn't complete, but okay, sure, whatever. basics in place. I gotta do prototypes, but I've been trying to get into the habit of making sure I put the transfer annotations on parameters that are not const. For pointer parameters that are not const, because a lot of the time it's like, fuck, which way did we do this? I have to go dig in the code, and it's like, just put it in the docs. So, mister. Well, whatever. Man, I'm getting sloppy today. Nope. You just want a new bowl because you're not eating your treats. Must be gross. Yeah, title. Alright, we should compile. I still gotta do the test, but apparently I forgot a break. 218. Nope, I forgot the break. It was the colon versus semicolon. Okay. Test message. Not. A purple test message. We're gonna come back to the image because the image is actually no. The image should be okay. We should just be able to see. Hold on. I think we can just do a purple image new. Okay. So that's okay. This isn't the end of the world. We'll just cheat. Yep. Oh, we need 2 of these, though. We don't have purple image equal, do we? That would be weird. Yeah, we do not. Like, we could, but it'd be really weird to do it. Oh, I should say highlighted. Yep, okay. Fix that in a second. G assert true. Got 1 equals icon. Titled. Sure. Oh, no. Okay, we don't compile because I messed something up because I spelled title wrong. Typos for the win. Right, we should fail with title equals titled. Yep, cool. I just want to make sure we made it to that point. Right, now, boom. Oh. There's too many things named message. Go figure. All of our libraries and stuff. So there we go. Boom. Come on. That kind of looked like a... Nope, okay. Message, title, and icon. Add icon and title properties to purple dot message. This will allow us to describe why messages are highlighted and maybe other things. Do, 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 do. Cool. Okay. So back over here. No, he did do the conversation color. Right now I'm not doing a thing to get the channel. We'll get to that in a second. Let's get through maybe more of this. Oh, okay, so a reply doesn't get highlighted or anything? Right, that's just a normal message. Okay. The grabbing the old part of the message, Twitch actually gives us that. Which I suppose I could make it work that way, but in general, I think Lip Purple should take care of this, or Pidgin should take care of it. Right? Because we don't want every protocol to have to go and look up the message and stuff like that. We can't assume that every protocol is going to have the quoted message or the replied to message and all that. That's just not reasonable. So, one of the things we'll have to do is we don't have. So we have this purple messages object, which I don't remember where we used it. I need to look at that. And I think the intent was to make a conversation use it, but it doesn't have it right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to add a find recent message. And the idea is that it's going to, well, maybe find should just, the idea was that it would start with the most recent message and then work backwards to the oldest, right? But like we haven't figured out search at all yet either. But search feels like it should do the same thing. So maybe find just always does that. But I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so can I can't do channel points here. All right, I don't have anything else in here though. Okay. Message type. All right. The highlight yeah, okay, we'll come back to that. I should have done that in the first place. I didn't think of it that way though, but that's okay. Notice type. I don't think we need to do the string comparison. Because we can just check for the JSON bodies. Right? Yeah, so null if notice type is not sub, right? So if sub's there, then blah, we got it, right? I don't know that we necessarily need any of this either. So wait, was channel point redemption in here? Charity donation, bits badge tier, announcement, pay it forward. Oh, sweet. You know, I don't say it enough, but Keylogic, you have been knocking out these reviews very fast. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. If I do it from the build directory. Yeah, so we start adding all this stuff and everything. This just makes, you know, additional protocols easier to implement too, right? Like, oh, we have all the things. You can just go and it'll look fine and do the right thing. And, you know, sweet. I should probably put the JSON in here too. SWK, thank you for the 14 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And of course, I can't see your sub event. I mean, so if you don't know, because you haven't, I don't think you follow me on Mastodon. We've got this guy here. So the past couple of weeks, I have been trying to get the Twitch support working as good as I can in Pidgin 3. So we've been grinding through stuff and making it happen. So yeah. We're still a long way from emotes. Emotes are going to take a while. And I have to figure out how we're actually going to make them work in Pidgin. But I got some basic ideas for it. But need to prove them out. But one of the next things that needs to happen is badges and stuff. Right now I'm trying to get through announcements and stuff like that. We'll see from there. Oh, interesting. What the hell? That's weird. Is this a Twitch bug? So... Oh, weird. So the channel point redemption doesn't show a timestamp. Neither does the subscription or the resub. But the resub also is indented weird. Right? Like, what's this indent about? Right? Like, timestamps aren't there, but this indent is here. But this announcement doesn't have the indent, but it has a timestamp. And the highlight message has a timestamp, but the hydrate doesn't. Oh, but the hydrate also doesn't have a title. Announcements have timestamps. Yeah, subscriptions just don't have a timestamp or anything. They're just oh no. Okay, you get the timestamp if you have a message with it. If you just have the title, you don't get the okay. That's what's going on. That's all just the title. So this is like a title and a subtitle. But that's probably fine. Yeah, I'm sub to them. Like I'm already doing that. I'm trying to implement that right now, and that's why I'm noticing this stuff, and it's weird. Yeah, I'm trying to implement it here. So, like, I don't have anything showing right here, but, like, connected to event sub, right? We're getting messages. I'm working on the implementation of it. And I'm going to be getting to the presentation of it, but I just happen to notice, at least in the broadcaster setup, it's all freaking weird. So one of the things I mentioned earlier is one of the big things I'm trying to do in Pidgin 3 is make the experience more comparable to what the official experience is. Because in Pidgin 2 and stuff, like, no fault to anybody who worked on it, whatever, but like you couldn't get things similar. Right? And like the experience was generally worse than it was with the official client. Like the being able to use multiple networks in one client was the selling fact, but you were getting a worse experience to be able to do that. I want to fix that worse experience while still keeping the multiple networks in one client. Right? That's one of the big overarching goals here is that. And shit takes time, man. But anyways, so like we're trying to get through all this stuff and go from there, right? All right, so like we just merged a pull request to give messages, titles, and icons so that I can put that, SWK subscribed to tier 1. They've subscribed for 14 months as a message title and put an icon as a star, right? Like that's just got added, so we can put that in. All right, so back over here. So the announcements, which we did before, yeah, they just say announcement. I don't know what we want to do for these icons. The icons are going to take a little bit of time to get to, but that's okay. Title equals an. Okay. What we do want to do, because I want to see more of this stuff, so we can put it in here. Yeah. Oh, let's just do that right away. All right, I just want this in here so I can actually see the damn events. What? Oh, I need to. That would help. All right, so. Okay. Notice types, announcements, colors, all there, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, it won't matter. So badges we have to go through and get, but I can't, I've got to do a whole bunch of lookups and stuff to get stuff. Oh, I was like, what the hell? This is from GTQ. I've got GTQ up here too. So Chubby Art subscribed to tier 1. That goes into a system message for subscription. I do still have this here. So what is this color? Is that GTQ's brand color? I wish there was a good way to figure out their brand color. I need GTQ to say something. Or, please don't kill Firefox. Okay, that is GTQ's primary color. Okay, cool. That's why it's well, no, the other ones are RGB too. But yeah, okay. Okay, so that's fine. So subs use primary color. Right, was there anything else in here? Like, that's not going to be in here. All right, but like I don't care about the actual values here. I don't give like this stuff doesn't matter to me. Um, oh, I guess maybe we will parse this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, so if we look at the where the hell was it? There's a type in here somewhere. Color, badges, source badges, message ID, source message, message. Notice type. So if we look at notice type, and if it's resub or sub, then we will set the title to system message. We'll mark it as highlighted, and then we'll have to get the primary color. We don't have the primary color yet. That's okay. We will get there in a few. But let's at least get subs in here. So, let's. It was notification type, right? Notice type. I'm not a fan of how big this function's getting, but I don't know how to deal with it. The notice type and act on it. Notice type equals JSON object, get string member, JSON event notice type. It's not 10K lines, it's fine to be on one file. Yeah. Well, this is a much longer function than I normally do. So 737, right? We're over 100 lines. That's a lot for me for a single function. I try to like I could break this up and farm it out to other stuff, but this is just easier at the moment. So if verbster equal notice type comma sub or verbster equal notice type resub. I know I have very different code cleanliness routines than a lot of people, and that's okay. Else if verbster equal notice type comma is it an announcement or it's full blown announcement? Oh, that's stupid. Well, we'll work with this for now. Title equals JSON object get string member event comma system message. Like color equals. We don't have that yet. That's good. To do set highlight color to channel branding color. Oh, I missed a semicolon somewhere. Nope. Set but not used. Unused variable replying to. No, I must have missed a bracket or something. 822. Oh, I have an extra bracket. I'm like, what the hell? All right. Somebody sub here or GDQ. GDQ is more likely to happen. This is the only problem with this stuff is, you know, cost money to test. But don't gift sub. Do not gift sub. That would be a problem. Oh, and actually, I can't even test most of this. Damn it, idiot. All right, so we got that. Yeah, I don't have a way to show the title or anything. So, all right. What we're going to do, we're going to kill this. We need to exit the dev environment. We are going to go back into the regular Pidgin directory. Make sure we're up to date here. And now we're going to start adding a bunch of this shit. Mason, setup, build third. I probably have to build it first. Is there a is there a subscription for I probably should have done a different one. Man, this machine's so slow while streaming and fucking compiling. There's got to be events for channel ad break begin. Cool, cool. Okay. Where's the end? Oh, okay. So it gives us a time and then that it's started. So then we have to figure it out on our own. That's fine. But we'll just pop up a notification that's like, hey, this happened. All right. So Mason Devon, Purple Spasm, CD build, Mason configure, clear cache, Ninja. So now we're building against a different Pidgin 3, right? So if I witch Pidgin 3, now we're in the non-clean one, right? So this is the one that we build off of normally. All right, so this is my dev build. So this is where the fun starts. Pidgin message.ui. Okay. So to do the message color, how much padding do you think Twitch has there? It seems like it has it on everything. And like, again, we're not trying to do everything Twitch does. I'm just trying to get a rough idea of what they do. There's no padding there. There's no padding or margin here. And that's got to be the messages. They do 4 pixel margin. Okay. So, what we're going to do... Property... Actually, can we actually do this? I don't even know that we can do this. GTK widget set background. No. Okay, widget, CSS. I don't want a class. I need to like... All right, let's start with titles. All right. So the main box we start. This is a vertical box. All right. So child object class equals GTK box. That's fine. Okay. By default, this should be horizontal. We're going to do binding name equals visible. Let's start here real quick. Child object class equals GTK label property name. I think it's text. I can never remember. Actually, I could have just looked. And it's markup. Oh, it's text and then use markup, right? What the fuck is the property, man? It's labeled. Content's the label. Static title. Visible. So this is going to have to be a closure, but that's okay. Closure. I'm forgetting things already. Type. Boolean, and then is it name or handler or what? Handler. No, that's signal. Closure function. Pidgin message should show title. Do we have to put the message in here? I don't remember. Oh, we want to pull it out anyways. Yeah. So we're just going to say lookup name equal, no, not name, type. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Name equals message from the Pidgin message. All right. This should compile. Okay, looks like it's going to be fine. Pidgin message.c. Should show title. So this should be. Do we get? Where's the other closure? Get timestamp string. All right, so we do get the widget and then the property. Okay. And then data, which should be the widget again, which is weird, but it's fine. All right, so G, Ganusi, unused, GTK widget, star widget. Purple message, star. Oh. Yeah, let's do it this way. So there's an important thing. you might think you just want to pass as few parameters as possible. The problem is when you do that, GTK doesn't know when shit changed, so it becomes a problem. So like you don't get notified of it. This is part of the issue with the formatting not turning back on and other stuff like that. But if I say lookup name equals title, from type equals purple message, right? I think that's right. Title type. Where's the other closure? Name type. Yeah, right. So this is why this one's doing the contents, right? So when the contents of the message changes, not in the message itself. So now it's going to specifically look for when the contents change. Then it's going to call this function, right? And that's what we want to do. So if there's a title set, actually, I guess, you know, what the fuck am I even doing this way? So if we've got all that, that's fine. Then the GTK label here is going to say, instead of this is going to be binding name equals label. This one can get a little bit better. We don't have to do... Wait, what the hell did I just edit? Fuck, I put this in the wrong spot. Yeah, so like this timestamp string, that's wrong. We need to fix that eventually. We shouldn't just be getting the message. We should be getting the timestamp string, so or the timestamp object, and then we process that internally in the callback, because that way, whenever that property changes, we'll get called. Right now, we're looking. It's only when the message itself gets changed. It doesn't resolve through all the properties, and that's why we end up with this weird stuff where stuff doesn't update and stuff, and it's not what we want. So lookup name equals title. Type equals purple message, right? So then here, when we bind the label, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to say lookup name equals title, type equals purple message, lookup name equals message, Pidgin message, lookup. There. All right. So in theory, if anything has a title now, it should just work. We have to recompile this Pidgin. First use since 358. Did I change the name of it? Or I didn't save. Okay. All right. So return not verb stir as empty title. So it's going to be a little bit annoying to jump around, but it's not the end of the world. So now we jump back over to 9. We build and run. We piss something off. Oh, right. Fuck. 2. Ooh. Okay. Now this should work. Yay! Or, oh shit, I got the wrong directory. Yeah. Alright, what? Oh, I moved it. Okay. P Pidgin clean build third build config or what? There we go. Okay, so we didn't set titles on testing. Son of a bitch. That doesn't have a title either. Son of a bitch. I guess we'll wait for a GDQ sub or something. Which was this? Let's type as announcement. And we wait. It's okay. This is the joy of this. Well, I guess we should grab donations. That's probably actually the smarter one to start with here. Charity donation. Okay. What does the charity donation color look like? It's probably the same deal. They don't show it in chat? Or am I just that far? I'm that far behind. Oh, jeez. Sometimes you just refresh. It's easier. It's a reply. A lot of history, but oh, we got a subscription now. That kind of looks like it, but it's not there. Matt Fondue subscribed with Prime. What was the context of the message? There's a raid too. Okay, Ruse was around it. So we didn't display the message at all. For some reason. Although this, I suppose it could have gotten delivered in a different order than shows up on Twitch. 7:47. I don't have a timestamp. I don't have timestamps turned on here. Oh shit, is timestamps the BTTV setting? It might be. I don't have it implemented yet, man. Are timestamps only visible to broadcasters? That would make sense. You get them with BTTV? Okay, I'm missing a setting then somewhere. Where's your highlight? Where was your highlight? What the shit? Raid, resub. Oh, hold on. Highlight my message doesn't show up as a chat notification. That's why I can't find it. Because it's not a chat notification. It's a message. So we'll have to get that part here in a second, too. But I'm very, very confused here. So it's got to be that message that had no contents to it, which is fine, right? That's not a big deal. So this one probably is too. Am I running the right pigeon? I don't know that I'm running the right pigeon. Pigeon, build third. Config. Alright, let's verify this in a slightly more crazy way. Doesn't put them on things like chat. Yeah. So those are notifications versus chat messages. So I can see there being a difference there. Okay. That looks fine. What the fuck, man? All right, well, we solved the problem. I was building the wrong directory. Oh, yeah, now nothing's working because I probably have a syntax error. Yeah. Unhandled tag, look. Yeah, okay, good. All right. We can get rid of this guy. We solved the problem. Yeah, something like that. All right. Sure. Let's unlock a random. Well, let's see what that does. Oh. All right, I can pick. Well, whatever. Yeah, cool. There we go. Boom. Announcement. Okay. We obviously want to style that. Right? But that's the first part, right? So let's see when we get a sub. on, somebody sub to GDQ. Oh, wait, there was one. It was it was a gift sub, though. Son of a bitch. Okay, sub gift. System message is fine. That's fine. Stir equal notice type. Fuck, was it sub gift? I still don't know exactly what pay it forward means here. Community sub gift. We'll grab that one right away too. That's probably the same. Someone gives you gift subs to channel. Okay, so it's okay. The issue is I don't know if it's setting the system message the same way, right? That's the problem. Like that's the concern. That's the thing I don't know. Mango adder size. And Pango scale of a point. Pango shit's so weird here. Alright, so how do we do this exactly again? I know we've done it previously. Alright, actually, you know what? I'm guessing pay it forward probably uses the... Both of these probably say the same thing. And raid is probably the same too. You know what? Hold on. Let's make an assumption here that title just equals system message. Let's just go with that for now. Right? Worst case, we set a null or something, go from there. Something called fiber provider again. Nothing like days of bouncing point-to-point fiber connections. Lovely. We're not doing Pango attributes in UI files. I don't think we are. Okay, cool. We can just do an attribute section. Okay, cool. The problem is I don't know what the size is going to be, but we're going to find out in a second here. So we need to come back here to Pidgin, go over here. Right, so in the title here... Oh, that's show. Okay, right. So the label here, we're going to say attributes. Actually, oh, that's properties, right? So we're going to say attributes. Cool, right? So we're going to set the weight to bold. But the size is the problem. Oh, this is not working the way I hoped. Oh, you know, it's probably just Pango adders. Underline, overline, attribute. All right. Is it markup or it's going to be under language? Pango. No. Yeah. How do I? Like what do you set it to? Big parse funk. Um. Oh. Can I say? Is it absolute size? Is that the attribute name? Or size absolute? I don't know. This might work. Could not parse integer larger. Oh, because it's supposed to be large, not larger. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna get rate limited. Okay. Could not parse integer large. I don't know. That's not. Adder. Oh, let's go back here. No, I just hit background. Damn. Somebody's got to be doing this somewhere. The question is where. Like, I thought this was an enum or something, but apparently it's not. Wait, we can scale. Which scale sounds better? Adder scale? No. Son of a bitch. Why are you lying? spelled it wrong. Mango, adder, scale, new. Factor to scale the font. Okay, cool. So what do they do for big here? Level factor, scale factor. They go up by 1.2. So larger is 1.2. Okay, so what a pain in the ass. So the I don't know if I have 2 div helps open, but okay. So this is going to be scale with a factor of 1.2, I think. Really, Twitch? Fuck, what was it name? Something around that bird. Huh. So that's a 0001 character 1 that's used for a CTCP action. Hey. That looks okay. What do you think? Yay or nay? Although I'm noticing Twitch doesn't actually bold it. No, Twitch is definitely bold. I think they're just bold. But we can play with this later, right? You have super low res? What do you mean, just increasing what? Oh, gotcha. Of the stream. We probably need more spacing and messages in general, looking at this, right? But that's a different issue. All right, so either way, we've got a title there. We can play around with the exact formatting later, right? The point is that it's there and it works, right? That's the important part. That's what we're trying to work and go through. Well, looking at Twitch in general, there's more spacing than we have. So that's something else we'll have to tackle, right? The thing is, we can sit here and format and tweak stuff all day, forever and ever, right? And I don't want to get too involved in that. I want to get these pieces in and start going from there, right? But so what we want to do is we want to say property name equals GTK box. I think it's just on everything. Yeah. So GTK widgets. There should be a margin left, margin right, I believe. Margin start, margin end. My bad. So we're going to say margin start. Yeah, I don't even know if this is going to work right. Yeah, so oh, you know what I should do? No, that's gonna be too hard to do. Or maybe not. That might be too much with the top and bottom. Oh, this definitely feels easier to read. I should have done this a long time ago. All right, well, 2 and 2 seems too much. For top and bottom, anyways. What if we just do margin top and we don't put a margin on the bottom? It might be okay. So the real question is how the shit are we gonna get the color on the background here? Yeah, so like GTK widget itself doesn't have a background color. And like trying to control this with CSS is going to get weird because like Twitch isn't going to know how to, well, I guess Twitch wouldn't have to, but we'd have to dynamically add CSS classes and shit on the fly, and that sucks. So I don't want to do that. Fix doesn't have any properties. Label I don't think has a background color. Oh, I'm gonna have to put this into CSS, aren't I? Fuck. Alright, well, let's try this. I was like, that's not right. So in theory, I should be able to say Mason dev env Pidgin 3 dash dash config tilde slash p purple. I don't know why that's not completing. Purple spasm slash build. Am I in build third? What director am I in here? We're just in build. Minus P. Oh, that shouldn't be in vectors. Theory, this should work. Or not. Oh, dummy. Nope. What the fuck? Homegrown P, purple spasm, builds config. Oh. Oh. Well, that's fucked up. Alright, whatever, it's fine. I just want to make this so I don't have to jump between windows to run shit. But it's fine. Alright, that's easier to deal with. Fuck, it's 8:15. We gotta get ending here soon. I know this is normally starting time, but I'm hungry and I gotta do some cleanup shit in the basement. It's pretty good. You think so? Yeah. The the start and end margins are helping too. Well, actually, let's do this. Let's be consistent. Instead of doing, let's do this. But how the fuck am I going to set the background? There, what? So like I can set classes and stuff, but the problem is I'm gonna have to generate providers, and that's annoying. A lot of style information such as style class to be associated with widgets using custom style element. Accessibility. We're way behind on accessibility stuff. I have to learn how all that shit works. CSS provider. Do I then set this on the widget? How the fuck does any of this work, man? GTK CSS provider load from file or G style contacts add provider. This is, yeah. Use style classes instead. GTK widget style. Get style context. What the fuck? How do I work with this thing? Um, Huh? um. CSS and GTK. Uh-huh. Great. Let's... Okay, I think by style classes, they mean the CSS classes. All widgets have one or more CSS nodes with element names and style classes. When style classes are used in selectors, they have to be prefixed with the period. Widget names can, yeah. So, like... Certain files will be read when GTK is initialized. Like, is this global? Like, So the... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Like, I could make a custom widget that just paints itself. Is this really what we have to do? It might be. Actually, hold on. Let's start here for a second. How do you expose a CSS selector? Right, because in theory, I can set Pidgin message to have highlight, change the background color. Right. So like in Twitch, it's a slightly different color, so it stands out. This is, yeah. Let's look at this real quick. Like, to be fair, the more stuff I can actually put in CSS, the better. The problem is I still have to do a lot of it dynamically, right? Okay, so this has CSS nodes for selection and link. Maybe selection's better. Yep, CSS nodes, cool. How do those work? So there's a CSS node here. Well, that's not what I mean. It's not public. Oh, you fucking douchebags. I hate when they do this shit. Like, it's private API, so have fun. It's like, I get it, but it also sucks, right? Actually, hold on. How does this work? Also, I'm like, wait a second. There's definitely a demo for this. And however they do this, this is what we need to do. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay. Yep, don't care about that. Okay. That looks like it's going to be it. Which is kind of annoying, but because it means we have to do a custom widget. Or, oh, that's a list. List dispo. Oh, okay. Yep. Reads colors, names. Color. Okay, so that creates a list model. Where the fuck's the UI? All right, set up. So it's a picture. And whatever color expression is, they bind it to the paintable? What? But yeah, I suppose a picture would work for this too. Like, I don't necessarily want to paint it. Alright, so this takes a paintable then. Which, okay, maybe that's okay? So they go from the list item, they grab the item, that becomes a color expression. Then they use the color expression on the picture to set paintable. Like, there's nothing changing it or anything. How the fuck does the rest of this work? Like, I am so fucking lost here, man. I okay, who the hell calls GTK color snapshot? GTK color is a paintable. Aha. um Okay. Huh. Yeah. Um so there's a bunch of implementations of these. And maybe no. Color buttons deprecated. Color dialog button. Let's see what they do. I'm guessing it's probably the same thing, but so it has a color, okay. It probably just uses the color in the snapshot function. Or what? GTK widget add CSS class color. Where the hell does it do the rest of this? What? Where does that CSS class come from? Okay, wait. There's a color swatch, which that might actually be what we're looking for. But that's private. Because why would it be public? All right, and this is probably going to have the snapshot that does the thing. Yeah. All right. To make this work, I have to build a fucking widget. Which we're not going to do tonight. What a pain in the ass. I don't even know what the hell we want to call this thing. But we'll see. All right, so in the meantime, what else can we clean up here? Oh, on message, I wanted to make the author bold. Timestamps after... So wait, should show title. That's the title. Then we should have the... Okay, that's the show presence. Oh, no, conversation member has its own thing. Okay, okay. Fuck. So we use this widget, Pidgin Conversation Member, in the conversation member list too, which maybe it's okay to make them bold there. And if you hear the crazy noises, welcome to one of the things of my life recently. That's one of the cats. Oh, right. We can't even do this here because the attributes are over there. So we would have to grab it in there. No, so that is most likely Mama, who should not be in heat, but that is the sound she makes when she is in heat. Yeah. And let me tell you how much sleep that sound has made me lose. A lot. Because it is incessant and happens all the time. The one night I got fed up. She was locked in my room with the other girls because when she's in heat, it makes the boys go crazy, as you might imagine, even though they're now neutered. And I came downstairs and slept on the couch because I just couldn't deal with it. I'm like, I have to sleep. So, all right. So bolding the names is a little harder than it should be. I don't know if we want to do it in there, but we'll see. Either way, we can't get much further with this right now, which sucks, but it's okay. We should build icons. Do we want to do the icons right now? I don't have a good way to build the icon. I mean, I can BS it. No, fuck it. Let's just get out of here. It's been a long stream, 4.5 hours nearly. Let's see. Oh shit, I just noticed there was a posture check. Oh, I did the posture check. Yep. It's a good way to get rid of it. Um. Oh, I just unmuted. No, I just paused. All right. Cool. Sure. We're gonna go raid Ace Kagimo. YouTube. I don't know if they have a YouTube, so I'm not doing anything there. But anyways, thank you everyone for coming by tonight. Not sure when I'll be back on next. You know, just turn on notifications or something. You'll figure it out. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We got some progress, not as much as I hope, but that's okay. That's the way these go, right? You know, it is what it is. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and we'll be back on when we're back on. So until next time, adios.